Today we're trying to finish the Carolina Panthers rebuild with a Super Bowl title. We have taken this team to the year 2028. I've done a little revamping in the last two streams, and now we're hoping that we have everything in place to win a title. I brought in Marvin Harrison Jr., and a lot of the core of this team, well, I guess the core at the beginning is kind of the same. Guys like Ike Ekwonu, Bryce Young, Derek Brown are still on the team, but I've had to make a lot of changes, and we'll see if it's enough. Just getting a feel here for what Madden 25 is all about. Not a super serious franchise or anything, but today I'm looking to wrap things up and hopefully have a Super Bowl at the end of it. And we'll see what else is to come in Madden 25 this year. But what's going on, everybody? Gonna get into our playoff run here soon. So we went on a 12-5 season in this 2028 year. Really successful year, but we have yet to make it to a conference championship or a Super Bowl in this rebuild. So now we'll see if we got the right team to do it. Yeah, 3 live streams. You know, I couldn't rebuild the Panthers start to finish in one stream, but today I'm hoping that well, I'm going to probably be done with it today regardless. We're going to go on this run, see if this is the Super Bowl season, do another offseason if it's not, and kind of go from there. I also have a gargantuan amount of staff points to spend, so we can do some upgrading there. Will I do a traditional rebuild like in years past? That's not in my plans right now, at least not something I'm going to start here anytime soon. I'm focused on college football 25 and all the stuff I'm doing over there. And that's really it. I've just really been enjoying that game, and I'm hoping to, you know, do big things with that Buffalo Bulls series. We're about to get into year 2 after a pretty quick year 1, and there's a lot of work to do with a team that's now in a 0-star situation. Trying to get some upgrades here for our offensive line and everything to get us in the best shape for this playoff run. When is the next Buffalo video dropping? Will you be doing more live streams for that series? Streaming in Buffalo, I don't know how likely that is. Just the way I do that series, a stream probably doesn't make a whole lot of sense. But in general, I've wanted to stream more than I have. You know, it's really just been streaming off seasons for the most part and not really getting into anything else. I often stream things like preseason in my Madden franchises, but with me focused on college football now, there is no preseason. So, you know, I don't really stream like the real games there. Yeah, we're going to go power move here. Can I go both of these? No, I have to pick one. We're going power then. But I am looking for different content I can do with streaming. Just, you know, it's probably not all going to be mixed in with my usual series. In certain series, it works, you know, like with my series on MLB The Show. I don't play nearly every game, so streams let me just get some extra gameplay is all, and those are pretty nice. But for like my Buffalo series, you know, a 12-game season, no preseason or anything, that's where it's like, do I want to stream the regular games? Not really. Not what those series are really about. So let's do our weekly strategy, and then we're going to get into some play the moments playoffs. If we make it to like a championship game, then maybe we look to maybe stop doing play the moments and maybe playing more of the game out regularly. But yeah, Buffalo either tomorrow or Sunday. It'll be this weekend. Week 1 against the Minnesota Gophers is coming. No injuries here in preseason. That's good. Now let's get into some playoffs. I'm sorry about McCarthy's injury. Was it your fault? No, it sucks, man. I really wanted to, you know, I wasn't concerned with him, like, playing early or starting immediately, but, I mean, I wanted him to at least be able to practice and grow over the course of the year. And if, things work out where he could play this season, that'd obviously be great at some point. But I guess we'll see now what happens. It's always a mess here with the Minnesota teams, and it's probably always going to be that way. Yeah, if you make the Super Bowl, play the full game, I agree with that. Yeah, Desmond Ridder, by the way, he has helped rebuild the Saints. I can't let the Saints out-rebuild me here in this. That'd be embarrassing. So hopefully we don't embarrass ourselves here in the wild card round. That is very much possible. We're going to start things off. Looks like they're in the red zone and trying to get the game's first points. Yeah, why is Desmond Ridder like great in every franchise? He develops well, turns into a superstar in like a lot of my past series, and his teams are like always winning. It's a run and a good tackle made there at the 4-yard line. As someone they drafted, his last name is Rush and he plays running back. Very fitting. We're going to man up here on 3rd and goal. Try to keep him from getting 6, but that's what they'll get. And they strike first. So now we got to answer as we're going to take the field on offense at the 22. So we got Bryce Young, we got Tyrese Randall, the speedster I drafted. Marvin Harrison Jr. is on the left. And, oh, that came out awkwardly. That was 3rd down, too. I keep forgetting to check the down when I'm thrown into the game. Like, I'm thinking I'm getting to, do the whole sequence on 1st down like I did defensively, but I'm shocked when it's 3rd down and the one play doesn't extend the drive. All right, this one is a 3rd down defensively. I know one thing from past series. If you can get some pressure on Ridder, he does not handle it that well. We're trying to create some right now. Up the middle, down he goes. That's such a big tackle. Oh, I hate when I call a big blitz and they counter with a screen. So nothing there. And now we got to do it all over again. I'm actually going to user one of the rushers here just in case they call a screen. They're not going to if there's motion. And, oh, you got it. Yes. You're in perfect position there. That's 2 3rd down stops. Not bad. They're going to go for it, though. All right. 4th and 4 then. And this time, it's going to work. Wasn't expecting that aggressiveness from him. Do I think Madden has been better than college football? Not at all. Like, college football is definitely my preferred game. And on the keeper, Desmond Ridder down to the 1. I don't like the way this is going right now. I don't want to be losing to Desmond Ridder in the wild card round. That makes me feel like we're a lot further away than I initially expected. Diving in, touchdown Saints. You better give me an offensive moment here. All right, 1st down, and we got to get this touchdown now. Getting to finally play with Marvin Harrison as well. We'll get Brooks up the middle. That works. I watch Randall here on the right side. He's going to break away, but good position. I think we got to go Marv's way here on 3rd down. Got him isolated over there. What route do we like? 2 yards. This is a nice 2-yard route. Marv will... No! It's picked! Oh, this is not good. We got to stop him. Man, that's my first interception here on Madden 25. What a time for it. I think Icky got hurt at the same time. I'm trying to see that replay, though. Because I thought he had a pretty good positioning. I have to play one play before the replay shows up. Too much time for Ritter. Yeah, give me that interception again. No, come on, stop that. Pass coverage in 25. I like the coverage more so in college football. Like the defense seems more competitive in that game. I find that there are a lot of good bang plays and throws that could go in either way. And that's the way football should be. Like when the ball's in the air, you should not be thinking most of the time, all right, that's an easy play, that's an easy catch. Like those balls should be battled for. Sometimes they're caught, sometimes they're intercepted, sometimes no one comes away with it. Whereas in Madden, it feels like the defense has been a little more loose with the coverage. Yeah, I'd love for him to be able to actually maintain some leverage here. But no. Try to let the ball come to him and go to the ground. The only way is to blitz. I was controlling the wrong guy. That's going to be another near touchdown for the Saints. And then it's going to be the keeper for Ritter, and that is a touchdown. We may have some more work to do, guys. Maybe we're not ready for prime time. 21-3, looking for a comeback. And it's already 3rd down, too. All right, we got no Icky out there either, so a backup in at left tackle. And just no time. Oh, come on. I forgot the kick meter worked this way. All right, all we have to do now is create our own little 28-3 moment, or we're back to the drawing board in the offseason. Just give me single coverage downfield there with Marv. I got it. All right. Lobbed up Marvin Harrison. He can't make the catch. He had a good look there, too. You got to be going for it here, man. Okay, I can. I can overrule them. I don't have to actually try the field goal. I don't like Marv's route there. Yeah, there's a flag down, though. We might get bailed out. Pass interference. I didn't see any PI on that, but great job. Great job baiting the penalty. I appreciate that, Ryan. It's been a long, long time since those days. I got to sprint just to get in position to throw a screen pass here, and it's going to be Jonathan Brooks ending the quarter. We got to come back from 25 down. Thankfully, we got six of it right in front of us right now. Man. There's Marv. Finally, a touchdown, but it's going to take a miracle still. All right, 28-10. And again, we're driving and have a chance. Looking to cut it to a 2-score game. And it's first down, so we got some plays to work with, thankfully. So one thing in college football I like, yeah, you can like cancel the motions really nicely in that game. Caught, Randall to the 5. So, like, you send a guy to the right there. In this game, he has to go all the way across. But in college football, what you can do is you can, like, tell a guy to go in motion and then have him change direction. Because all you're doing there usually is trying to get, you know, the man versus zone tell. And once you have the info, you want that guy to get set again as soon as possible. So you can do a lot more with motion in that game. I'm surprised that there's not continuity between the two. That's something that should be like an even feature across the board. I've been doing that a lot more because I'm able to like put a guy in motion quickly, like have him change direction. It takes only a couple seconds, whereas in Madden, you're not able to interrupt. All right, Jonathan Brooks, touchdown. Let's keep it rolling. (28-17), and we're like out of time. Would this be the year to get back in? I mean, there's definitely been some improvements over the years, depending on how far back like you last played. You know, but in general, I don't really recommend, you know, one way or the other usually on getting these sports games, because I know that there's people who will get their money's worth and there's people who won't. It's difficult to recommend or not sports games because the year-to-year nature often means things don't change a ton outside of like college football's return and everything. So we got that 4th down stop, and we have no timeouts as we attempt to pull this off. God, this line, man. No, what do you mean my moment is missed? I have to continue. I guess I could kick the field goal. I was trying to get all the power. It's a 55-yarder, so that new, like, too much power, you know, feature in the kick meters this year is something you'll have to get used to. We're out. And we got to go back to the drawing board and build this back up again. Saints win 28-17. So I got Marvin Harrison because I saw he wasn't really performing that well with Arizona, and I traded for him I gave up a lot to get him, but we had to find that like alpha receiver, and he was fairly easy to acquire because he was only like an 85 overall in like year 3. It was just before this season. So looks like we're on to the Super Bowl. We'll see who retires. So that was a 12-5 season. Yeah, I know that last update for CFB wasn't very good. That's why I haven't downloaded it. Really hope that they drop another patch that corrects some of the problems soon and nothing new is wrong. Like, there's clearly a lot that has to get fixed in that game. You know, originally this game was going to come out last year and it got pushed. Can you imagine the state it must have been in last summer? All right, we're going to have Stephon Diggs retire, Jamal Adams. Anybody from our team? Doesn't seem like it. Yeah, the 28th or 29th is what I saw, and that feels like an eternity away. All right, San Francisco gets it done this year. They beat the Bengals. What all happened to CPU since the update, Dante? I know that, like, there's an issue with the scoreboard disappearing. I don't know if that's, like, the main thing in the, like, slow sim that's screwed up, but I know, like, coming out of, like, play the moments and whatnot, that's screwed up for those playing that way. It's just kind of a mess across the board with that update, it seems. All right, guys, it's time for one of our favorite moments right here. Coach, oh, it's Jonathan Brooks. He's back. It's happening again. I hate the cold. Whoops, that's a double webcam. We don't need that. Would you change that about me? It's the third time this exact thing has popped up. Would you change that about me? All right, we got to do some re-signings. We got Martin Short at center. I drafted him. Jaden Wall at 88 overall, and then Bryce Young. Actually, it's like our entire team is a free agent right now. Send him to the CFL. He's out of here. All right, let's see if we can get Martin Short back then. Kind of a high priority at center. Oh, yikes. And only one franchise tag to go around, you know? Jaden Wall, the superstar. Not elite sack production, but it seems like it's not easy to come by this year. All right, Jaden Wall. Good to be blue in the McCain. I'm going to do my best. Leon Dingle. Looks like our freshman running back has an account now. Bryce Young. Is it time to look at a new direction at quarterback, perhaps? Well, first, let's give Derek Brown $50 million over 2 years. No! There's only one tag. The team is... Everybody's leaving. Hey, John Gamble. Remember he had star, lost it, went down to normal, and now got it back with a 3-interception season. Just in time for his 5th-year option. No Buffalo video today, but it's coming. We're going to have to pick up this option, I think, now that he's got star dev back. Tyrese Randall's a free agent. Doesn't really want to come back that badly. We're going to try and fail. All right, I was not prepared for this. What is with everybody wanting out? All right, we got Robert Hunt back. That's big. It's hard to get, really good offensive linemen oftentimes in free agency. All right, we're letting a lot of these guys go. But we only have one franchise tag. Where's it going? We still don't have a deal with Bryce Young, who's been good. But if we're to try to win a Super Bowl, it's going to be hard to start over and still be in that position. Bryce wants that big market. All right, he's testing. I can't believe Short turned us down. He was super interested in coming back, and I even offered more money. That is such an obnoxious number. I'm not sure if it's the salary cap inflation here in franchise or if it's actually like doing the... When you tag a guy twice, you do pay like an extra percentage to bring him back on the tag. $72 million? Let's see how much the top quarterbacks are making, because that might actually be like something really good they did in the game. Let's see what Lamar's got. He's in the 70s right now. Stroud's in the 60s. In my slow sim league, I do play-by-play instead of next possession or next quarter. It keeps the scoreboard there. It takes longer, but worth it. Yeah, it sucks we have to have these workarounds, but I still have not downloaded the newest patch. Yeah, Tony Romo was solid, but if you don't win in Dallas, you're always going to get roasted. It don't matter. No, Amon, I don't want you to change. I want you to become more intense. Yeah, run-pass ratio in Madden's really bad. It's a lot better with the college football playbooks. And it's been a couple years now of dealing with those skewed run-pass ratios. So $70 million is just kind of what quarterbacks make now. Where we are in the series. Like Tua's getting 67. Jalen Hurts is a free agent, it looks like. He might get tagged. I just don't see an easy option for us to upgrade over Bryce right now. We might have to use that franchise tag for $75 million. Look at the update here right above the camera. I'm not coming back. I don't have relocation on, I don't believe. It's got to be done. We bring back Bryce, and I really hope we can get Martin Short to return as well. And then Derek Brown. Oh, this is a disaster right now. So what do things look like right now? Still got Malachi Corley. Still have Corin Samuel, who we could look to upgrade over for sure. So center is the main thing on offense. Wow, look at Jonathan Brooks. Superstar now. The boost taking him to 99. That is a really good year he just had. So we can't ship him off to Green Bay because he hates the cold and we're getting tired of hearing about it. Secondary's in good hands right now. We know that. Gamble isn't actually starting there. You got to get a starting free safety here. And I think still a defensive lineman. Especially if we can't get Derek Brown to return. Whoa! All right, Justin Jefferson's out there. We're going to at least try to pair him and Marvin Harrison. I will give an offer to Martin Short. I'll just give him like a 5-year offer. My nickname for you is Kane O'Mac. Would you change that about me? Never in a million years. What's going on, DJ? I gotta put the offer out there and just see. Jefferson's down to star dev, by the way. Man, what are the Dolphins offering? If that's a 3. Who else is out there at receiver? I did see T. Higgins at 30 years old. No one's offered to T yet. Coming off 1,000 yards with the Bengals. Definitely down with that. Nobody's offered, so I might be able to get away with a 1-year offer. Joe Tippmann's the center everybody's going to gravitate towards after Short. 18 teams trying to bring him in. We could pivot and try to have a better chance of getting Tippmann and pay less. Still Derek Brown. At 31, we could go after Jared Pryor, who would also be a fit. Does he have any production, though? Not great. Was a part-time player last year. Ivan Pace, wouldn't be mad at that. Could use a starting free safety. Jalen Thompson's out there. Pretty similar to the guys that are out there right now. All right, so we're going to have to make a really strong offer then for Martin Short. I like the 5 years. I think we're going to have to go above like 80 million. 85? What's been going on with the Panthers? A lot of one-and-done playoff runs. Having trouble getting over the hump there. I hope so, Robert. I hope that sticks around. It's the funniest thing I've ever seen in Madden. Let me check out our roster again. Looking for whatever we can do to try to upgrade this thing. We have a really young right tackle and left guard, so those two are definitely going to keep getting better. Thomas is still going to get better at tight end. So it would be nice to come away with more impact defensively. Like, our edge rush has been kind of a mess. We play Wall, like part D-line, part edge rusher to make up for it. He's a 6-sack-a-year guy. Feels like every year I'm signing guys to one-year deals there. How's Max Spencer coming along? 4 sacks in 2 years. Yeah, that's probably good enough to keep trying, rolling him out there at one spot at least. Just want to see what the trade block looks like. '78 overall, star dev, 2 years experience. Oh, he's a run stopper, though. Pretty good one. Philip Kinchin. Wonder what Dallas wants for him. Max Spencer, a 2030 third round pick. A 2031 third round pick. I could probably make that one work. I'd move him to inside linebacker. They're just not playing him. The ratings are kind of nice. I know he's not going to be the best cover guy, but I don't think that's a huge issue. I just wanted to find some upgrades for this defense, and that's not a lot to give up to get an ascending young player and not just like a one-year substitution. So the 2031 third-round pick to me is pretty fair. We're going to do that. I appreciate that, Chips. Having a blast with the content lately. Especially college football. I wonder if his overall will change when I move him to inside linebacker. He's a lefty, too. He's a 77. It went down. So we got him and Trevin Wallace then. Max Spencer on one side. And yeah, here's the other thing, too. Mekhi Wingo can stay at defensive tackle. How much did he produce last year? And he can play, you know, all 3 downs. 2 sacks. We need him to revert to this Charger form, but I don't think he actually played enough snaps. Oh, he did. He's kind of underperformed. He needs to work harder. But I wonder if we should look into maybe trading for another edge rusher. I thought about giving up Bobby Thurmond because we have Jonathan Brooks. We don't really need a second running back of this caliber, and maybe we could combine him with like a pick and get a little bit more. Is there anybody who has a lot of interest in Bobby Thurmond? There's a couple teams here in the yellow. You got the Chargers, the Commanders, Cowboys. Anybody green? Do they still do green? I feel like I haven't been seeing that in a while. Yeah, you guys need a running back here in Cleveland. They have an 88 overall Myles Garrett. He can still play. So if we include Thurmond, how can we get Myles Garrett from the Browns? We're going to have to throw a little bit more in. We don't have a 3rd round pick this year, remember, so we might have to give up like a 2. Plus. Maybe there's another pass rusher we can have a better chance of getting. I don't think it's going to be Micah. Yeah, I wouldn't mind Jerzon Newton either. Just as a defensive lineman, but I'm like wanting to get a guy who can really change our sack count and everything. TJ Watt's a free agent? I'll take a look. I guess go through free agency and maybe do trades afterwards to see if I can come away with something here. Like Sweat is really old now. 78. No one really at right end outside of Jared Pryor. Did I check out his stats yet? Yeah, I need more production. And TJ Watt, who's not super interested in us, or Boye Mafe. Garrett's more, 88 overall at this stage. Down year for TJ. Maybe he's still got something left in the tank. He got hurt, though. Yeah, I've had Rashawn Gary in some series before. I like having him on my side rather than playing against him, that's for sure. I'll probably put an offer out for TJ Watt. At least get turned down before looking to the trade market and giving up picks. We made the best offer there. We trade for an inside linebacker rather than signing someone to like 10 plus million a year. So that's just even though we give a future 3rd round pick, I think it's financially the better move. If I get big into 25 again this year, I would probably look into some XP sliders, but I think I need to like think of a new set because I do think players are regressing a lot faster in this game, which I like, but I'd have to kind of redo my my stuff. I don't think I put my offer out for Derek Brown yet. Or did I? No, I still have to offer Derek Brown's return. Even though I don't even have the cap space right now, I have to make room. All right. I gotta go restructure something. Yeah, I found that his set tends to be a little bit like the XP, like the overall growth you're going to see for players isn't quite what I'm looking for. So I really feel like I'm the only person that can make my XP sliders the way I'd like. All right, I got to push some money into the future here. We're going to restructure Marvin Harrison Jr. to create some more cap space this season. That way I can make a better offer for Derek Brown. Yeah, I try to do that too at the mentor quarterback thing. I'm not worried about it now because I have Bryce and he's basically done developing. All right, so we restructured to get more room, so you better sign it because I don't want to restructure for nothing. All right. I got a trophy. 3 out of 4. We bring back Derek Brown. TJ Watt enters the building along with T. Higgins. We lose our center. I offered a lot of money to bring him back. 5-year deal. We now immediately have to look into Joe Tippmann. Whoops, I don't want 5. I want maybe a I could do a 3. Yeah. Offensive linemen don't regress, I think, until 31. So that's something you can always keep in mind. Got him. All right. So we had to pivot there at center then. That one kind of hurts. I'm guessing, yeah, I think that our speedy wideout got taken. Tyrese Randall goes to the Texans. That's okay. I think I can find another replacement with those kinds of speed. That kind of speed. We replaced him with T. Higgins. What do Jefferson's cap hits look like now that he goes to Miami? Miami's always the free agency villain. These guys always spend big. Now we got to think about the draft as well, as we've used up majority of our cap space, vast majority. Still, you know, considering trading Thurmond if we can get the right upgrade. And then I need to generate our best lineup again. So yeah, offensive line, it's going to get a little bit worse. We lost a superstar center, so that's not ideal, but T. Higgins is here. We got Marvin Harrison, Malachi Corley. We don't have to go receiver in the draft at all then. You know, I like having that extra speed. It seemed to simulate some extra big plays for us. And then Derek Brown, Wingo, Wall. I haven't signed a free safety yet, is the only thing. And then, of course, we want to try making a difference in the draft. Let's see who we're projected to take. It does seem that Mock Draft 5 doesn't give you all the answers now. I kind of want to maybe keep an eye on when these guys go just to see if we can get some better confirmation on maybe it being less predictable where these guys get drafted. So I'm looking at the top 15 guys or so. But they're going to have us here at the bottom going Rashawn Galloway, a pass rusher. I think we're in a position, though, where we can kind of go any position and just try to look for someone who can make a big difference wherever that is. As much as we can there in the 20s. Let's see if there's a free agent safety for us as like a mentor or a stopgap, and then just go to the draft. Yeah, Bynum could return. Tony Adams. Dylan Acosta is only 25 years old, so he could develop a little bit. There's one team wanting him. I'm down with those ratings. He's barely played. And that fits financially pretty well for us, too. Appreciate that, Alonzo. Tried to be consistent over the years. There, we got him. Dylan Acosta. Just hoping he doesn't cost us any games, you know? Private workouts. So I have a lot of info then on receivers. Dwayne Slayton might be a underrated guy here, round 1 to 2 talent. That's something to keep in mind. Alex Logan, mid-round guy, talent-wise, actually. Could probably get him in the 6th round. So I'm mainly looking at guys we could get either with a small trade-up or right at our 1st round pick. Not as interested in corner, but pass rusher, you know, it's kind of always been something. I feel like every series I do, I'm like, yeah, I should probably keep looking for a pass rusher. Why can't I just solve the problem? Why does it have to be like this? But there's a lot of them in this class. I kind of want to scout Timmy Jenkins here. B power, C finesse, C block shed. Timmy Jenkins. Why doesn't Madden have the punter holding for field goals? I don't know. Why don't they have a long snapper spot on the depth chart that you have to fill? A lot of questions. We want A traits. All right. 3 defensive linemen here are getting private workouts. Yeah, you can formation sub. I think you just lose like maybe your fake field goal equity there a little bit, but we have a trade offer actually for Bobby Thurmond. Let's see what we're getting offered. Jason Jackson and a 3, Zach Charbonnet and a 5 and a 6. A 32-year-old A.J. Brown. A few years ago, I'm jumping all over that. Not taking any of these deals right now. New Buffalo video either tomorrow or the following day. This weekend, though, it's going to happen. Let's draft. Well, let's also take a look at how good those private workout guys end up being. James is a 2 to 3, but we have some round 1 guys down here. Dominic Borden is an A. Yeah, he looks good. Jenkins is 2 to 3. All right, let's get into it. So the first thing I'm doing here is I'm seeing if like the mock draft 5 is actually followed. So number 1 in the mock was Larry Harper. And he does go number 1. Then it would be quarterback Morris McGraw, who is the pick. And then it's Darnell Whitfield, outside linebacker. 3 for 3. Quentin Richardson. Yep. Manny Sullivan at receiver. Yes, so far perfectly copied. One sec, I'm grabbing the other picture. All right, Adrian Robertson. Yeah, so far it's following everything. Marion Cohen. Yep. Mello Casey. James. Yeah, he actually does. Trevor something at receiver. Trevor Knox. My picture was cut off. Yeah, I thought the last draft that we did, it wasn't perfectly followed, but so far it is. Until 11. I had Tavon Dickerson, a cornerback, going here. So they deviate from mock draft 5 after 10 picks. Which means then the Jaguars have to go in a different direction. And they go with James Boone, who is going to be going at 14 in the mock. So it changes the spots for the receivers. The Colts still take the player that was projected to them. And then the Browns, we'll see if they end up going with the pass rusher. Nope, he went too early. So now I don't know the mock stuff. All right, let's see if there's anything to move up for. Tackles, probably not going to happen. Middle linebacker, not going to happen. Cornerback, we're already deep there. So it doesn't seem, especially like I have no one to trade up for that has a talent grade revealed there. So that's not going to be the right call. I want to see how good Dwayne Slayton looks. He's got enough speed. It's solid. And then, man, he can run routes. He's got a lot of good grades here. I actually like Dwayne Slayton a lot. Could probably easily take him there end of the round. Might be a perfect T. Higgins replacement after a year. Jaquan Palmer looks pretty good as well. All right, I don't think I'm moving up, though. Let's see who's there at 24. Miguel Cabrera. And there goes Palmer at 22. So what do we want to do then at 24? I really like that receiver. We have the grade on him. Man, he is not projected to go anytime soon, though. This feels like a good spot to potentially move down. As far as receivers go, there are still a bunch of guys projected to go over him. He's got a higher awareness grade guaranteed than everybody here but Sean Bates, who has B to C. How good do we think Rashawn Galloway is? It's pretty freaky. A to C, finesse, A awareness, B block, shed, B tackle. Okay, so he's really good. I don't want to take a quarterback here because I am trying to win a ring right now. So we could take Galloway if we stay. Do we think we can maybe move up in the second to get that receiver? I think that's going to be my plan here because Galloway looks like, you know, he's 21 years old, freaky, strong. I think he's pretty complete. A to C on Speed Rusher scares me. Need that solid A. Seeing that there's A awareness and then like B block, shed, B tackle has me feeling pretty good. I'm going to make the pick. 14 in true value. We got him at 24. I like the blue suit. He's already prepared for Carolina. I like a guy with that preparation. Normal dev kind of stinks on that, but what can you do? I'm picking in the 20s. Happens a lot when you're a wild card team over and over again. But now I need to think about moving up with that next pick because I want that receiver bad. We're looking for, like, when more receivers go. And there's Ben Bradley, who I thought was maybe actually good. The other guys seem mostly overrated. So 56 is where we pick. We don't have a third. My plan is to package the 2 4s to get up. So I'm curious when we should look to do that. Let's just price it out right now with Arizona. not that far. I really feel like we can just get the right spot there, maybe in a few more picks, and then make that move. Because he's still 81st, 81st ranked player. There are other receivers ahead of him on the board. And I don't even think he's on this page yet. Yeah, you got to go all the way to the bottom here for Dwayne Slayton. So let's sim a couple more. And eventually the 2 4s will be the right price. We're going to try it here with Detroit. We're almost there. I'm going to try it with every team now. Maybe 1 or 2 more. Hopefully he has hidden development too, because his talent is higher than his grade. Yeah, 1 more pick should do it. Not guaranteed, but with every pick, the less value we gotta give up. There it is. We're moving up here in the 2nd round now, and we're going to take a new wide receiver. And it's going to be Dwayne Slayton from Florida State. 23rd in true value. Didn't drop a pass at the combine. Catches will regularly make top 10 highlight reels. Normal dev. Oh well, I know he can run routes. I know he's a good athlete. And I'm excited to get that kind of talent here in the 2nd round. What did you miss? Well, we started things off with a playoff run that ended quickly because we lost to the Saints pretty badly. And so now I'm in the offseason trying to put the pieces back in place for another run. Let's see. Safety is one of those spots still where we need some more. We could use more depth. We don't really have. Well, we have one guy that's kind of a proven starter, but not on the other side. Yeah, I don't like marginal speed safeties. Can I get anything here? I'm not going to get any B awareness players at this stage. I can get C. I do think the drafting is improved just by having this this menu that lets you sort and look at players and compare them easier. I think it's really nice to have a menu like this finally. Yeah, not really seeing anything there that stands out, but a awareness here. Lorenzo Leverett is definitely a good pick for this spot. You're mostly just drafting depth here anyway. Let's take him. He looks pretty good. 224? Yeah. Low strength, low run block, pure pass block. I draft these guys all the time to be my backups, though, because, you know, backup offensive linemen are going to be flawed. You might as well just get someone who can pass protect, because that's the #1 thing you're worried about when an offensive lineman gets hurt. Well, I think to get their talent revealed, you still have to get to 100%. Elite speed at speed rusher. Yep, Bryce Young is still our quarterback right now. At least for one more year. Maybe I'll take a quarterback in this spot here. Andrew Peralta from Georgia. He's accurate. He's 21. He's going to be our pick in this spot. 199 in true value. Normal dev again. I haven't really been thrilled with the late picks here, so I'm going to look to trade this one away. I want 2030s. Can I get a 2035? I cannot. Who is the fastest running back in the class? We have some goods. Markel Bonds, receiving back. Dangerous return man. Fast enough. He's fast enough, apparently. I'm just going to take Shaq Rickard here at Safety with our last pick, 315. I take the worst player in the whole class. Hello from a paramedic awake over here in Germany. I'm helping you stay awake. Glad you can make it to the stream. I stream here at a decent time, I think, for most people to come check it out for a little bit at least. Probably the last time I'm going to be streaming this Panther rebuild. I'm hoping to get the job done today. We'll see if I'm able to, and if this is the team that can do it. So here's the draft now. We got a 76 and a 75. So high overall normal dev players. Rashawn Galloway, pass rusher from Vanderbilt. Very fast, athletic, but can also play the run. Like, I really like the skill set, just unlucky on the dev. And then we added T. Higgins in free agency, but also might have added a player that can be that younger version of him. And there really isn't a hole in Dwayne Slayton's game. He has entertainer personality. Maybe that information will be useful at some point. No, it's not the Buffalo Dynasty. That's going to be coming here this weekend as we get on to Season 2. Would I change that about him? No, I'm not going to try to. Not intentionally. So a few new faces. Galloway can learn behind TJ Watt. I think Watt's a mentor, which will help out. It's like having Star Dev, right? Same thing. I think it should be a pretty good team again. Appreciate that, Ben. Thanks for sticking around. We could use a better sub linebacker, maybe. Maybe I'm not done adding players yet. Do I have any cap space? Probably not much, if any. Just anybody with some cover upside. Yes, Quincy Williams could come back and do that. Although Dodson might be a better player. Let's mix up the music here a little bit. There was something else I kind of wanted to look into, but it's already slipped my mind. What I think I'm going to do, though, is I'm going to play Galloway over Spencer and see if the rookie can give us a little more of a boost. Spencer hasn't done a whole lot, but now Galloway is the young guy who might be able to show a bit more. Spencer has had 4 sacks in his first 2 years. 4 in each. If we put Galloway here over Watt, He'll still get some snaps. Because then we have the rush end thing to worry about too. That's where we got TJ on one side, Jaden Wall on the other. But we could have Wall just be that interior rusher because it does make more of an impact there. I think we'll have Galloway and Spencer kind of have a little bit of a split, but more snaps going to the rookie. And then for our focus players, Galloway, Slayton, and we're going to change out the rest of this. Maybe give Greg Holcomb a boost. He's kind of the weak link along the offensive line right now. I like to change that about him. Maybe Philip Kinchin. He's a young starter, so this could help him get a couple more points maybe. Same thing for Ricky Thomas. Yeah, it's all default here. It's not a super serious franchise, and I haven't done testing or anything, so we're just rolling with the default settings and seeing what happens. Would I ever do something on 2K like the surf? Again, I probably would. Yeah, I'd like to return the 2K sometime. There are some things I'd do differently, and I'd love to try it again. I had a really good time playing that a handful of years ago. Yeah, recruiting to me is just so much fun, and building up a program is so fun. You know, there's like so much more of a progression climb in college football, taking, you know, not even a 0-star or a 1-star, but like the difference between growing the worst team in Madden versus, you know, like the 50th best team in college football is very different because the gap is so much wider. The NFL gives you the benefit of picking earlier in the draft the worse you finish, which gives you access to the best rookies. When that's not how college football works. You're only rewarded for winning. You're never rewarded for losing. That's also it, too. You're never really done in Dynasty because it's never about just one. It's about staying power. It's very hard to get there. It's also hard to stay on top. I think also what makes it interesting is that players never stay for more than 4 seasons of playtime. So it's not like in the NFL where you get like a superstar X-Factor quarterback and that's your guy for 15 years. Like every time you hit big in recruiting, you're set at that spot for a few seasons. But there's the risk of transfer and then, you know, going pro early or just naturally graduating. So that forced turnover on the roster to me is a huge, you know, huge thing for making that such a fun mode. I'm going to go for a 2-star defensive lineman scout this year. Maybe D-tackle. And maybe a 1-star D end. Perfect. Where's defensive tackle strong this year? I'm keeping my eye out on quarterback too. Might not be a great D tackle class, actually. Not even the SEC is putting out good defensive tackles. Maybe safety then. Yeah, let's do Southeast safety instead. All right, but hopefully this is the season. We've put all the pieces in place. Let's go over the team one more time before we get into simming through this season. We got Bryce Young, of course. We bring in T. Higgins. We've got Slayton, the rookie, now in the house. Joe Tippmann at center. That's a replacement for a superstar that we had. But we've got Marvin Harrison, Jonathan Brooks. It should be a really good offense again. And then defensively, I think we're stronger at inside linebacker. We're stronger at edge. And our cornerbacks, I mean our top tier. This has got to be it. I just want to change our starting slot receiver. I think that's what I wanted to do. Couldn't think of it earlier. Want to make sure it's Marv. But yeah, as our third receiver, I do want to make sure it's the rookie Dwayne Slayton from FSU. All right, everybody, let's go through it now. We have the 2029 season, Carolina and the Patriots open. And for us, it is a 27-7 victory. Good start. In the process, we do lose Ricky Thomas to a broken thumb. That's a 3-week recovery. We'll have to see if we want to do anything with our running back that I have on the trade block. If maybe that's our way of getting to a better safety. How'd I steal Marvin Harrison? He wasn't performing that well, actually, in Arizona. He was just getting like 800 yards a year, so I gave them a trade. I gave up some picks. I gave up Xavier Leggett. He only had Star Dev, I believe. So he was good, but not great for them. It was only like an 85 overall at the time. So we lost to Caleb Williams and the Bears in week 2. Then we dominate the Falcons, and we got a receiver breakout scenario. Let's see who this one's for. Yeah, originally I was going to stream a couple days ago, but I ran into some other stuff I had to do. So I got pushed to today. You did it last game. Do it again and show the world why you're the best. So it's a breakout for Marvin Harrison, which means he must be doing something big. Are you doing a traditional Madden 25 series? At the moment, no plans for that. Wow, we lost that game. This is not meant to be a massive series of any kind. This is just, the game is new, doing something with it. I wanted to be more experimental this year on Madden, make some different kind of content, and in this case, it's just a little stream rebuild. No dev upgrade. Yeah, Patriots are a good choice. They definitely are. Strong one. So we have yet to go on a win streak this year. We're kind of trading wins and losses and now battling through some injuries. Terry and Arnold and TJ Watt, 4 weeks each. We have depth at those spots. But now looks like we're going to have Max Spencer along with Rashawn Galloway both starting. Let's make sure, let's check on the production, see if those guys are getting sacks this year. Look at Bryce, 10 touchdowns, no interceptions. Jonathan Brooks is on a tear as well. Yeah, big start for Marv. Quiet start for Dwayne Slayton, but this is Marv and his show right now. And then 5 sacks for Derek Brown, 4 for TJ Watt. Max Spencer does have a pair, and Galloway has 1. So he's coming along a little slowly, but at least it's something so far. Good overall numbers in the pass rush department, but we'll see if we can replace TJ. Yeah, it's an older TJ Watt. He's like an 82, 83 overall now. All right, back-to-back wins. We'll take a 4-2 start, I think. Marvin Harrison has been doing a lot of talking about stepping up, and I think we should keep pushing to get him the ball. We are. So that's 10K experience for Marv. Then we beat the Eagles 38-22. It's the trade deadline now. Yeah, let's get Marvin Harrison some carries. That's what he's missing. Let's see how our defense ranks right now. What are things looking like there? So we are really good at scoring points this year. We're number 1. We could afford to improve our pass defense. We have a great run defense. Do we maybe look now at getting that safety as our last piece? It might be the one thing we're missing. Jair Brown has 5 interceptions this year. We just trade for like the hottest safety of the season. He's on a winning team. Any other safeties popping here? Not really. Well, we'll see if we can make it worth their while then. No package that they like. Yeah, we're in like 29 right now, so it's pretty far along. A lot of guys are going to be moving around. Oh, they got Tyler Nubin. You cannot do a player franchise in this game. Surprisingly, that has been removed. Looks like you have to do it superstar. Which means you can't use like existing players. What are you liking about the game, James? I'm not giving up a 1. Get real. But probably not going to be able to get him without giving up a ton. They don't even need Jair Brown. They have 2 other safeties. What is it going to take? The trade value for like guys on 1-year deals and stuff is so messed up. I shouldn't have to give up like that much value. Now we're going to take that deal, though. We're going to trade Bobby Thurman, and we're going to get Jair Brown moved into free safety. We get a 4 in the process. This is us trying to shore up the pass defense now and make this run. Jair Brown's having the really hot season, so we're just trying to ride that hot wave the rest of the year. Yeah, the gameplay is definitely smoother to me. I like the way the run game feels. It does feel like they screwed up pass coverage, though. Like, things feel far more open than they should be at the moment. I think I like how the team looks right now. I may have one more move up my sleeve, though. Let's look at some speed at receiver and see if maybe we can swap Malachi Corley for someone who has a little bit more burst there. We have Corin Samuel, but can we get somebody that's more like Corley's overall? Obviously, there is Tyrese Randall. We lost him in free agency. Ben Black and Brian Wallace both kind of fit. The NCAA is definitely a faster feeling game, and that's definitely intentional. It was always that way. Oh, we put him over the cap with that. Yeah, there is a sizable cap hit, unfortunately. They have cap space, though. playing hardball. Oh my God. All right. We'll add a new receiver there that has a little more speed in case we want to use that in the playoff run or anything. But now let's get to the rest of it now and see if we can beat the Saints this time. They've been annoying, and we do win 28-20. So right now we are sitting in second place still. It's a two-team race, I think, in the South. What a mess. But the Saints are back. They're a problem. All right, Marvin Harrison's promising us he's going to have a huge game in the next one. And we did win. We did indeed win that one. But can we take this division now? We have the lead over New Orleans. They had their bye week. Then they come right back with a win. All right, Marvin Harrison. Do you expect him to play well this week? Do you think Marvin Harrison will play well this week? Your best receiver. No, I think he's going to have an average week. We won. 8-2 Panthers now. Now what do they say? You talked about Marvin Harrison Jr. having a huge game. How are you feeling about that now? I'd say it again in a heartbeat. I have a ton of faith in him. And more often than not, he does put up a huge game. I would imagine the schemes and playbooks are still pretty important, James. I don't think anything's changed there overall. I haven't changed any of that stuff, I don't think, here in this build. Maybe I edited the scheme, not playbook. And we're clearly winning a lot. Yeah, our offense and defense are both top 5. We are 11-2. Can we take the Panthers from 2-15 to 15-2? No, we cannot. We lost to the Bills. But we're still a game up on the Saints with 3 to go. We played 2 awful teams in our division. We beat the Colts. We went 12-5 a year ago. Wild card team. This year, we're winning at least 13. And it's going to be... Come on, give me the 1 seed. Let me skip the wild card this time. Bang! 14-3. New Orleans, 13-4, 5 seed. Awesome. All right, so the Panthers now 33 touchdowns, 4 interceptions for Bryce Young, a career best season. Jonathan Brooks, 5 yards a carry, massive. 14 touchdowns. Marvin Harrison, 1,251 yards. T. Higgins, 814. And then Dwayne Slayton, 550. And that's taking him up to, 81 with all these boosts. We're going to take that. Morale is good. Team's in good form right now. That number, we got to change that number, though. And then defensively, I see 2 double-digit sack producers, Derek Brown, Jaden Wall. TJ 7.5, Rashawn Galloway 7, Max Spencer 7. This can get you Defensive Rookie of the Year. Just a 7-sack season. That's really solid. We're going to take that. Jair Brown didn't get any interceptions after we added him, by the way. We traded for him because he led the league and he was getting a morale boost. So we were getting a 78 overall player, or a 79, it was telling us, who was actually an 81, and now he's an 82. Yeah, who's our kicker even? I don't know where we got this guy. I don't think I even signed him. I think he was auto-added from free agency, and he's just a star dev stud. Dylan McCullum. My scouting department takes care of a lot of stuff for me. I think I forgot to add a kicker, and so I just found the top guy, and they nailed it. I'm going to take credit for that one. Second in Rookie of the Year for Rashawn Galloway. So close. All right, so Bryce Young just had one of the best seasons that we could have hoped for from him. Jonathan Brooks led the league in rushing. Marvin Harrison, top 10 in receiving. You know, CD went for 1,700. Wow, Keon Coleman. Here's a second-year player off to a great start with Arizona. Normal dev. All right, so we want to see that first playoff opponent then. We have a squad this year. It's even stronger than the one we had at the beginning of the episode. And we're going to be facing the Minnesota Vikings here without Justin Jefferson. So who'd they beat? Saints are still in it. They beat the Seahawks. All right, so what do the Vikings have at this stage? Jordan Addison is their new number 1. J.J. McCarthy is a 98. Nick Molden is a 97. Dallas Turner's a 94. This guy could be a problem. J.J. McCarthy. This is going to be tough. I think all these games are going to be tough, but to face JJ is like a 97. I don't know. McCarthy and Bryce Young, the 2 best young quarterbacks in the NFL, right? Yeah, honestly, the development with stock XP sliders does seem to be like much improved this year, both in terms of like progression and regression. All right. I don't feel like the default XP sliders are too strong necessarily. I'm not seeing a lot of 99s. It feels under control, I'd say. All right. We got to play some D. 3rd and 2. Got Derek Brown. And then Wall in the middle. It's a fake from JJ. And that is caught. That's what I was worried about facing JJ McCarthy. Yep, this Madden does have the new kickoff. What a throw by JJ. All right, now is our chance to answer. 1st down. No game audio? Okay. Should be good now. Speeding outside. It's going to be Brooks to the 1. I've not actually done a kickoff in this game yet. Because I'm doing play the moments and it never has me do a kickoff. Do we believe in the Bryce Young QB sneak? When they have like the new Aaron Donald right there, 79. Let's at least not sneak to his side. Touchdown, Bryce Young. They couldn't even find him as he snuck in the zone. All right, 7-all. And here come the Vikings right back. We got Wall and Derek Brown in the middle. We got to get a push. No way. JJ's too nice. Man. So conflicting right now. I mean, how am I going to guard that? Any thoughts on JJ being out for the year? Yes, I'm sad. Got to get that conversion first and foremost. We do. Hey, I'm trying to work here. There's the speedster peel wearing Steve Smith's 89. He's got it. Short gain. Whoa, where's Marv? Hurt his wrist. Give me that. That's a touchdown. That's the rookie right there. All right, we got Dwayne Slayton in the end zone to tie things. We got a good one here. And now we are defending the red zone. I might play the whole second half. This feels like it could be a really good game. Kind of want to see some more like full sequences and possessions and kickoffs. JJ. Get him down. Haven't seen that tackle before. We got to play some man coverage here. We got talent. I don't know about containing Hawkinson as much. Maybe not man coverage. Yeah, coverage just seems awful in this game. The Broncos dominated the Packers today. That's what we like to hear. Over the middle for Slayton now, and the rookie gets us a nice pickup. Loft that. No, he's boxed out. Oh, teen! Oh, man. How do you decide when to use your timeouts? Well, the ultimate goal is to maximize how many plays you can get in the sequence. So when I get a big gain especially, I'm going to use a timeout because it is going to take longer for everybody to run down the field to get set. So if I'm in hurry up and we get like a 15-yard play, that's going to take, 10 seconds or so to get set. So I know if I have multiple timeouts there, I can use one. That's caught. But in general, you're just trying to maximize the number of plays you're going to be able to run. I'm going to have to use my timeout there. It's going to take too much time to get back to the line of scrimmage and spike it. But now I need to look at getting to the end zone a little bit faster, maybe. We might be looking to Slayton on this play. Let's see. Lofting, end zone, touchdown. There's Slayton. Dwayne Slayton helping fill in for Marvin Harrison now has 2 touchdowns. Yeah, I want to try using, I want to try the kickoff now. So, I know I don't want a touchback. I want to hit it into the landing zone. I'm just going to make it there. Or not. Maybe I was a half yard away, because then they get the ball at like the 40. I wasn't sure how much power to put on it. That was my first kickoff in this game. So they get the ball at the 40 because of that, which is a really bad move on my part. They have no timeouts. Playing a pretty soft defense here. Out of reach. Was that TJ Watt kicking off? Yeah. I don't know why. Maybe because he can go down and make the tackle afterwards? 57 kick power, 50 kick accuracy. You know what? We're keeping him there. Because then I can just use full power and probably not worry about it as much. Come on. Out of bounds. JJ. We're going to have to punt it. Or they'll just go for it here. Trying to not let them have a clean pass attempt. Gonna bring the pressure at McCarthy. And that's going to be the half. Okay. Why? Oh, it was a turnover on downs. They didn't use the whole clock, so I get a shot now. Oh, come on. This would be huge. Give me time. Give Bryce time. It's going to get there, all right. And it's knocked away. All right. That was a really good first half. I'm not really worried about sliders right now. I'm not looking to start a new franchise or anything anytime soon, so it's not on my radar. But yeah, I've just been playing the moments, so I haven't really gotten a full game worth of action yet. I'd like to play the rest of this one out. All right, now I get to do a kick return for the first time. And who's their kicker? You don't like the coach's pants, John? Yeah, the coach gear customization, why is it so basic? It's so odd. Like, in some facets, they give you a lot of options for customization, and in others, they give you, like, nothing. I like my sliders a lot in Buffalo. I'm having a really good time with the games there. Got a screen set up here. Samuel's going to break away. Get the first. Here we go. There's a slot fade. Still money in this game. He's open. Slayton makes the catch. And the rookie's having the game of his life. Yeah, pass coverage is not particularly strong to start Madden 25's year. Uh-oh, T looking fast. Oh, a stiff arm as he gets it down to the 1. We're doing this without Marvin Harrison today. And now looking for our first lead in a game that's featured nothing but touchdowns. There's our 4th. We know the Vikings are going to have some firepower to answer. All right, let me try to get this in the landing zone with TJ Watt. Just going to go with, like, closer to max power. And it will barely... That's not deep enough, though. They can still get it across the 30. I don't know why it's by default putting in non-kickers there. That's really odd. On a scale of 1 to EA, how bad is Madden 25? I mean, I think you know what you're getting into by now. I'm sure, you know, if I started up a franchise, I'd probably have some fun with it. But, like, new stuff that I'm excited to do or interact with in the game. TJ's hurt. There goes his kicking career. You know, I think the lack of new hurts. And then, like, seeing the way defense is played here early on also. Not promising. Someone's got to get pressure here on JJ. He's feeling it, and he goes down. And that's the rookie Galloway. The rookies are getting it done. Rayshawn Galloway. That's our first round pick. We're actually getting a punt. Kind of want to get set up actually for a little return here. So I'll bring back at least one guy. Nope. Oh, TJ's just cramping up, probably from his second kick. All right, looking for Samuel perhaps breaking across. No pressure. Short. To Ricky Thomas. One thing I do think is better in this game is that there are a lot of new plays. Some of them that are in College Football 25. But in general, I think the playbooks are definitely improved. A lot of like motions like that are kind of nice. Oh, that is huge. That is an awful spot. Probably going to lose this because Madden doesn't spot the ball very well. Green Bay playbook has a lot more play action. As it should. Give me that challenge. Nope. We had a successful sneak earlier, and there is just nobody next to the center. I'm taking that. Yeah, I like more of these plays that have the built-in motion. I've wanted to run, in general, more plays with this motion in there. I don't like what I see. They didn't import CFB's coverage, though. The coverage in that game is very good. And I like it. Oh, that's going to be picked. Through it. Ah. All right, Justin Reed. Could be the opening they needed here. It's only a 7-point game. Oh, come on. If there's anything you can be guaranteed of on all Madden, is that your defensive tackles will forget how to tackle a running back that's 100 pounds lighter than them. Yeah, man coverage has just been so unreliable, I don't want to use it. Unless you're getting quick pressure to get the ball out. Wow, JJ just rolls right into that. Galloway. In this case, I might run a little man coverage with a blitz then. And, yep, nice out route. But, like, plays like that should be more bang, bang, and they're not. The receiver gets easy separation, so it's not a true contested catch. McCarthy, almost. There we go. TFL. Kinchin, like everybody new that I brought in is making a play. We're sending the house, and all right. I brought like 7 on that pressure. All right, Vikings drive to tie it. Let's make sure we get Brooks' touches, too. We got one of the better running backs and the league's leading rusher running behind Ike Ekwonu. Doesn't have to be too complex. How far back? Okay, that safety was confusing me with where he was standing, but still, they're playing really far back. There we go, Slayton. Big catch. As we go to the 4th. I like the look we were in there. I want to keep him in it. Pressure. Yeah, get out of there. I don't know how they busted through so quickly. So we got to do it again now on 3rd down. Nice smart route, you. Bryce is nice to midfield. Hey, John, new member on the channel. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. At the end of every month, I do a channel member live stream. Talk about the channel in those and just get some extra interaction. It's kind of more of a behind-the-scenes-ish kind of stream where I talk about, you know, things I'm working on and changes coming to the channel. It's a lot of times where I talk about things for the first time. Not doing well enough on early downs. I keep forcing us to have to get conversions. And Bryce is nice, part 2. about you guys go ahead and just double? All right, what the? Did they change the control for it? Oh, they doubled them anyway. Yeah, did they change the control for double teaming? Pass protection, double team. Okay. Yeah, you're doubling the wrong guy now, though. Too late to change it. It's okay. He's on the front side of the play here, and we're going to break this one. There we go. Double the right guy after all. Might have to get Bryce moving here. Play action is not usually safe. I had chances there. Playing it a little bit safer. The stakes are high. Oh, what a block. Too bad it didn't matter. Robert Hunt put that man on the ground, though. Good catch. 3rd and 4 on a long drive for Carolina that we're trying to get 6 on. Would not feel good kicking a field goal here against the Vikings, and they're going to double T. Do not like my audibles very much. That's caught. That's a touchdown. Over the middle to the tight end, Ricky Thomas. (35-28). No field goals here. All right, so now how much power to get it in the landing zone? That's good. That's about where you want it. Inside the 5-yard line's ideal. I don't use play cooldown. No, I've never actually messed with that. I think I already by default kind of use a lot of my playbook anyway. And the plays I do use a lot are usually runs, which you don't need to use a lot of runs. I don't want to be forced to change up my runs. I could probably live the rest of my life with like less than 10. Addison. Keeping them out of the end zone here already feels like it's an impossible task. Yes, I think the Vikings already, like, the structure of their offense and everything is very, like, friendly for getting a lot of yardage and everything. Like, Nick Mullins was putting up ridiculous yards per attempt numbers last year. I think they're going to be just fine getting the ball to Jefferson. Pressure. Yes, as many checkdowns as possible. Uh-oh. That's Galloway leaving hurt. Thoughts on Dallas as a rebuild this year? Not really a traditional rebuild, unless you're planning on making big changes with, like, Dak or something. Addison! No chance. I have zero confidence in playing man-to-man. I do not like the shape pass defense is in on launch in this game. Vikings score. I miss the defense in CFB 25 right now. I'm curious what the CPU does here. Tackling does look good, yes. I agree with that. So they're at the 50 now for the kickoff. Are they just going to kick it through the end zone and give me the ball at the 30? Basically what happened. Yeah, defense feels really good in CFB. Like, overall, just playing that game on the field. It is the best feeling out-of-the-box launch football game I've ever played. Just putting on default Heisman and playing. Like, obviously, I'm using some sliders because there are some tweaks that I've wanted. But, like, default Heisman is the best out-of-the-box gameplay experience I've ever seen from a football game. It's not even close either. Big catch. Bryce Young trying to put together that game-winning drive to send us to the NFC Championship. And we got to launch this one outside Slayton. And inside we go to the 29. And now they're going to see a whole lot of Jonathan Brooks. Running that clock down. Vikings are going to use their timeouts now. So if I could get us a first down here. Peel is the new guy. I don't know if I want the game-deciding play going his way. Now I'm going to use a timeout. Get into something new. And it's open. T. Higgins. There it is. Had to get quiet there for a second. FC 25 is not in a good spot right now. What's up with that game at the moment? Remember to hold for kick power. At this distance, I might even be just fine without it. We get the touchdown. I probably shouldn't have done that. 103 against McCarthy. That's a lot of time to leave JJ. Am I feeling good about my Buffalo season? When we win a game that feels like we would have lost in year one, then it's going to feel good. Oh, God. That's too much help. And McCarthy and Addison are nasty in this. Like, the game overall, like, playing this is pretty fun. But it just, like, defense needs so much juice. That's why we're playing a game right now where we have 5 touchdowns and they have 4. Jordan Addison, man. At least they don't have a lot of timeouts. We got safety help over the top. Knock that. Why'd you not catch it? Come on. We need tackles inbounds. Give him room off the line here. Uh-oh. McCarthy! Get him! No, JJ. How far is he going to go? I thought we had the play. Wow. JJ McCarthy avoiding the sack. If we have our rookie there, does he make that play over Spencer? Spencer couldn't make the play. And then he just outruns everybody because we have man coverage on the receivers and they're all downfield. So they pull our corners. 2 deep safety. That's 6 guys who can't make a play on it. So McCarthy now. No! Come on! Defense is so bad. Jefferson went to Miami in the last offseason. This is why I shouldn't have scored that touchdown. Oh my God! Block the extra point! Oh, the most Viking way of losing this. You guys got to get the onside kick, though. Yes! Acosta not accosting us this game. Wow, that is one way to do it right there. Is the kneel down thing in this game? That's only in college? They need continuity with features like this. This should be sprinting down to 0 right now. JJ is so good in Madden. I just had to sweat so hard to beat him. 42-41 Panthers. Like, I could see overall, like, as I'm playing the game, it does feel pretty fun when you're on offense. If there was more on the defensive side, like, default all Madden could even be pretty solid, but they've just made defense really uncompetitive against the pass. It feels like catching traffic heavily favors the receiver. And the openings are so open, the catches aren't usually that contested. But still, that was a lot of fun. That was a really fun game. A game like that, at least, is fitting for the playoffs. But, I mean, these numbers are ridiculous. All right. We had rookie Dwayne Slayton go absolutely off. We had Rashawn Galloway pick up 2 sacks. Those are my top 2 picks in the most recent draft. So, we go to the NFC Championship game. Who's next? Will it be that Saints rematch? The Bears at 12-5. I got to go up against Caleb. It's going to be Caleb Williams, Roma Dunze, and I can't imagine Keenan Allen is still there. I'm about to find out how broken Caleb is in this game. I just faced JJ, and it's probably going to get worse. Their running back, Braden Fisher, is hurt. Not sure that the running back is going to make a big difference. Roma Dunze, Max Greenwood, DJ Moore at 84. Marquis Stallworth. Oh, God. What's this guy's game? I don't feel so good. We got to dominate this line. They're missing some guys. We should get Marv back for this game. I just played that whole game without Marvin Harrison. It's just Mahomes and Kelsey, but the Bears. Honestly, as pretty close to the experience we're about to see. That's really good. We're healthy. The Bears, not so much. And this is to go to the Super Bowl. Here's your bracket, by the way. Here's what we're looking at. KC and Houston on the other side. How awesome would it be to have Bryce and CJ Stroud for the Super Bowl? We'll have to see. So just like in the previous game, I'll start off probably with like play the moments, and then we'll play out at least the full second half if it's close. All right. So we're jumping into the first half. At the 49, they have a third down, and we're trying to get off the field. Caleb Williams. They're going to bring DJ Moore in motion. Caleb. Double covered, incomplete. Defense. We do get Marvin Harrison. There's a little bit of a difference. Marvin Harrison in this game. They're showing me single high. Up top, Marvin Harrison can't make the catch. I think I tired him out. Yeah, this is a new play for me. Come on, T. Come on, T. He didn't even reach his hands up for it. Third down again. off the field once. This time we bull rush, and Caleb shy of the sticks. I think we can get maybe a decent push here against this interior, and now this is going to be a play right here. So we clog the middle. They have a backup running back. 4th down. It's caught. They went for it. They got it. Uh-oh, that's too open. Caleb saw that immediately. It's Roma Dunze. Does it ever get windy? Typically in all these games it does. I think even more so in CFB. It's been very windy in that game. I think as they try to make kicking more difficult because it's the college game, that's kind of what they've done. Oh man, we're back on defense here defending the red zone. Not promising. We're going to run to the right. That's stuffed. But how do we get him off the field now? We can't give him the easy one over the middle. We got to get through with Brown and Wall. Dumped. No. That's a touchdown. We got some work to do here. Looks like we're in the red zone now.
Set, ready.
Yeah, corners do play pretty soft. The outside and close to a first. We need some points here. They're playing off a Marv here pretty good. Caught. Harrison touchdown. Okay. Marvin Harrison gets us in this game. Yeah, Miami's in an interesting spot right now. I'm hoping in year 3 we can clean up the offense and start to do a bit better there. It was a really weird season, too. That TJ Watt on kickoff. I don't know why it's doing that again. Pressure, and they have the screen set up as JC goes down. No, I haven't tested the XP sliders, and I don't think they would translate. It does seem that progression and regression are different here in a good way, but that would mean I'd have to kind of retool the whole XP stuff. Caleb has all the answers. They seem to always fall forward and get that extra yard. I don't like man coverage, but it's not like zone's helping much. Yeah, like, they always get like 2 steps of separation. There's another fall forward animation. Is the base XP good enough to use? From what I've seen, honestly, yes. It seems that players are developing pretty quickly as long as they produce, but it's not being given to everybody. Like, I don't know. It does seem improved from what I've seen. Forcing 3 here would be nice. Orbit motion. And pressure. There we go. Caleb is dropped. We got to use a timeout. Now, can we get anything back with the time we have?
On the double. Here we go.
Oh, he dropped it. Bobbled and dropped by Slayton. I want to see that one again because I thought he caught it. This is kind of a new bobble animation then. It's kind of nice. Not nice that it happened to me, though. Wow. What are you guys even doing? They even tried. So we're going to have to pull off a nice comeback here somehow with how good these offenses are. Coming back from 10 down ain't going to be easy. And we're not getting the ball first either. They're just going to throw these quick hitters as much as they can. There's not much you can do. We're going to drop 8 now. We're only rushing 3. And they're going to take a shot downfield. JC with good coverage. Oh, I'm in the wrong defense right now, that's for sure. And check the personnel, I guess. Yeah, they're not trying to do a whole lot on most of these plays. The deep shot kind of came out of nowhere. Uh-oh, intercepted! Terry and Arnold jumped it. And that's the play we needed to get things going again. Big time. I feel like the kind of play that happens to me all the time against the CPU. All right, 17-7. Uh-oh. Doubled, and Slayton had a chance. All right. Marvin, that's a first. Let's go out. And Brooks to the 4. Uh-oh. Got an injured offensive lineman there. I think that's going to be our left guard coming out of the game. Touchdown, Jonathan Brooks. All right. 7 off the turnover. Right, our tackle actually getting hurt. But we're in this game again, 17-14. Super Bowl on the line. So that play we got the interception on was one of these cover 4 plays. But I know if I keep running this, they're going to run these little 5-yard hitches over and over again. I'm not sure it's a good first down defense. I'm going to get a little more physical here to try to throw off the timing on some of these plays. They're not even getting their hands on them, though. I'm like telling them to press. Just sit on the short stuff. Oh, God. And that's their tight end, Stallworth. I don't know what happened there. Bobby Smith.
Here we go. Set. Ready.
Yep, nowhere to go. Not used to them actually covering that one perfectly.
Ready. Set. Ready.
Oh, come on. This is a bad spot to be.
Here we go. Here we go.
They're blitzing the linebacker. We got him open, though. Wide open to Ricky Thomas. Now even the CPU's man coverage is no good.
Okay. Right.
Oh, don't give me a holding call right now. Robert Hunt, we're not even running to your side, man.
Set. Hut. Set.
Oh, that was a whole mess.
Here we go. Yellow.
3rd and 12. And the pressure gets there. What the? Just gave him that path. Didn't even have to get through my tackle. All right, going to take the defensive performance of a lifetime now. Gonna have to get some pressure on Caleb too. We've got to get pressure with our front four. Not doing it here. And they're going to get a little tricky here with the look and then hit the big one to Odunze. He is gone. 31-14. That's a play I have not seen before. So they're going to orbit that receiver this way, fake the run. Man. All right, one sec, guys. I'll see if I can regroup. I'll be right back. Man, that sucks. Hope y'all enjoyed a little bit of the chair, and hopefully we can get at least a little hope here. Down 17 in the second half, though, is the last place we want to be.
Let's go.
Gonna have to go hurry up, too, and save some time.
Ready. Ready, set. Down. Ready.
There is Peel on the reception. All right, up to the 42 now. Now Brooks to take us across the 50, not quite to the fourth quarter. Not ready for that. No extra pressure. I think they might have bumped him there on his route. Didn't get that in where I wanted it to. Oh, I thought he was the corner route, not the post. Got him confused.
Ready.
That's close. I don't know what our defensive plan is going to be. He's open. Slayton touchdown. All right. We had to get that, obviously. Dwayne Slayton. If we can get like a 3 and out, we're feeling good. Perfect spot on the kick. How is man coverage so far? Pretty much useless. Man coverage is really bad. And that's even the CPU's attempt at using man coverage as well. They don't handle it well at all. We must have some cover 2 beaters ready. Okay. I don't want to use man coverage, but I just feel like I don't have a whole lot of answers right now. He's open. That tight end is too good. He's one of the big reasons we can't use man coverage. It's hard enough to cover receivers. You put an elite tight end out there, you cannot call man coverage. The prospects, I haven't really looked too much to see if there are different archetypes or anything more or less. So nothing's really stood out in that department. Deep ball. Oh, would have loved to pick there, but I can't get too greedy. I'll take a break up. And can we just get a stop and a little hope? Caleb. Oh, he threw it behind the tight end. He didn't make the catch. That is a big tight end. (34-21). That's a big win for us. Still 2 touchdowns to win the game. Oof. The stats, very quarterback friendly, that's for sure. Defense doesn't get many stops. Dodging that, and then taken off with Bryce. First down. I've not been using T. Higgins too much. How about now? How about now, T? Oh, he lost it. Like, when they do have contested coverage, I've seen good interactions, but that contested coverage just doesn't show up very consistently.
Ready.
I like the moves Atlanta's made the last couple. Shorten up that defense a bit. Oh my God, he just got overpowered so bad. Yeah, the Judon move. I mean, they've failed to add pass rushers now for over a decade. And then you look at bringing in Justin Simmons as well. That's big time upgrades for him. 4th and 4. Give me Marv. First down. Yeah, I think Atlanta's looking good this year. If Kirk's healthy, they have a good team. There's T. Higgins. I thought we were about to score there with Brooks. No time to celebrate. Do I think console sports games are dead? I mean, they're flawed. I wouldn't say they're dead. All right, watching that safety there. There's a lot of lines on the screen right now. Marvin Harrison, touchdown. All right. 1-score game, guys. Coming down to the last few minutes. All I'm asking for is maybe a fluky forced fumble, a bad rep, by one of the offensive linemen. Receiver slips. What's it gonna be? 3 minutes to go in the NFC Championship. Come on, Derek. Caleb's going deep. And it is caught! You gotta be kidding me! Jair Brown was right there. Come on, man. Probably going to run it now. No, these motions, I don't think so. You're just embarrassing yourself trying to tackle this man. I know man coverage doesn't work, but pressure might be our only hope. Oh, it just bounced right off. You know, I was thinking about it as I kicked the extra point on that last touchdown, if it would have been better to go for 2, because then we'd be able to survive a field goal if we made it. Didn't do that, obviously. Third and 7. They're going to keep this in the air, obviously. Caleb. You better challenge that. Yeah, I think he was out. They overturned it. No blocked field goal, no miss. It's a 9-point game. Oh yeah, my own 28-3. That was something. That was a special moment for all the wrong reasons.
Ready. Let's go.
Kind of surprised that worked. Maybe quarterback pass velocity is a little bit up, allowing you to hit some of these tight windows more regularly. That's going to be bad news. Marvin is open. I underthrew him. Caught it. Touchdown. Marvin Harrison Jr. Now the onside kick. It's loose. Oh my God, I recovered it. Okay. 16 seconds. I have no timeouts. Is it picked? Trying to get to the sideline, he threw it behind him, and he's out of bounds. He has to. No. No. No! I recovered the onside kick. It was my only shot here. He threw it just a little bit behind. I only had 19 seconds, no timeouts, so I have to call a sideline play. I got the look. Maybe not the receiver, the perfect receiver there, but yeah, I probably could have gotten Marvin in there, but I don't think that would have made a difference because it was more so the throw. Oh, wow. What an ending to both of these games. Oh my God. Play the sad music. I left it all on the field today, guys. From onside kick to interception. A different kind of interception, though. It's not like a play I threw it right at the defender or anything. Throw the ball when my guy has got 2 yards on him. That is a tough way for it to end. There aren't a lot of easy ways for it to end, but that is a particularly difficult way for it to end. We had a massive game with Marvin Harrison Jr. And then perhaps the worst Super Bowl ever. Or that was the AFC Championship, 18-3. That was a really good team we had this year. The Matt Nagy Bowl. I'll check the Super Bowl history that we've had in here. Kansas City wins. That would have been their first of the rebuild. I still can't believe that ending. This isn't even like a regular franchise, and that's like such a heartbreaking loss. We fought, like, I had to work so hard to beat JJ. So hard to get back in the game against Caleb Williams. And then we somehow recover an onside kick. So Brooks and Harrison now are X factors. Jaden Wall had a really good year. Spencer and Galloway both had good years. I feel like we run this back. We don't really need to have like a TJ Watt signing. There isn't like a huge problem, I think, staring at this team. I mean, Bryce Young isn't signed. That's kind of a problem. All right, I can't handle this music on loop. So I was planning on this being the last stream I did for this Panthers deal. I've had some fun tonight. I've really enjoyed playing the playoff games. Would you guys like to see me continue to stream this, at least for a little while, as we try to win a Super Bowl? You don't get other scenarios as you don't get like any scenarios as an owner. So I don't know if I'll be able to play more playoff games today, but we can go through and see what we can do to this team. And yeah, I don't mind popping on for a few hours, you know, and trying to put this team in the Super Bowl. It's been fun. I think what made it more fun was like change of pace from just building up the team and playing out those games, more than just play the moments. That made it more fun. All right, Bryce. Another $73 million. Oh, Spencer, that's a 5th-year option. I mean, if I don't pick this option up, he's going to want that as a multi-year contract. We're going to let T. Higgins go. We drafted his replacement already. We'll let Dylan Acosta probably go for now. I'm going to pick up Max Spencer's 5th-year option. He's ascending. The top quarterbacks are being paid like $70 to $80 million in the league now. Ricky Thomas, you know, he hasn't developed beyond being just a solid tight end, so I kind of feel okay letting him go and seeing if we can find our own freak tight end or something. I want JC back, and if he wants to come back, then let's make it happen. I'll offer 2 years. Sweet. Wingo, I'm going to see what's out there at D-tackle. See if there's any upgrade we can get. Jair Brown. I'm going to have to see what's out there. Yeah, I think this got a lot more fun, like, after those games. That was actually a really good time. Dodson is just nice to have for coverage. I'll have to bring him back later, probably. Bobby Smith. The era might be over. We'll let Robert Hunt test this time. I think I'm just going to have to tag Bryce Young because we've gotten so close, and restarting at quarterback would be really difficult to just... We've made these consistent runs now. I'm not giving up on that. We have a good core. We have a really good core. All right, so Cosme is there, and that would basically be all our cap space if we don't open some up. And then Marcus Bates, like, I don't know how that'd be ridiculous to be able to get both these guys. But I've got to, like, do whatever I can to try to keep this window open, right? So, Jonathan Brooks, I don't think he's going anywhere with how good he is, and now he's an X factor. So, we're going to restructure his contract then and free up some space. I don't know how much we can possibly restructure. We already did Marvin last year. I gave J.C. Horn a multi-year deal, partially because then I could restructure if I wanted to. Anybody I could cut that would make sense? If I cut Icky, then I have to get a new left tackle, and that's not a fun idea either. Yep, kick that can down the road. I got 30 million opened up, though. I would definitely take a go at Marcus Bates here. Superstar defensive tackle, that would be an upgrade. I mean, we already have two studs, though, in Derek Brown and Jaden Wall. They're not all three going to take the field that often, unless we have Wall do that edge rush thing a little bit more. But Bates, I don't know if he's got that pass rushing skill set as much. His ratings are really good. He's just not really a sack producer for some reason. At least this last year. Yeah, we can make it work. He's just too good. He's the best player we could possibly add. His stats are ridiculous. All right, Marcus Bates, the offer is out there, and that's really all we can do. at one time. T. Higgins can, you know, find a new team. Tyreek has 86 speed. How far along are we? We're pretty far along. We are into the 30 off season now. We've gone pretty far. Yeah, tight end's going to be something too we have to look at. And this is like a really good tight end class for free agency. But we might be forced to look at that in the draft. Just because I'm putting all this effort into signing that D tackle. Now, if he turns us down, we have room to go tight end. Let's just see what Bates does. He didn't pick us. Put out the best offer. Marcus Bates goes to Tennessee instead. How about the tight ends now? Ricky Thomas signed. He's the only one. So we still have we have a chance now at a veteran tight end. Okay. So in that case, the route running here on Cole McCants, 80 versus 75 on short, similar athleticism to Will Bonds, and a better pass blocker and a better run blocker. Cole McCants. He's barely gotten a chance to play. Maybe a 2-year deal. I'm going to see if I can get away with a little bit lesser offer, because, I mean, cap space is not coming easy for us right now. We have the only offer on for him right now. Sam Cosmi's still out there, and we just lost Robert Hunt, so this would be a plug-and-play scheme fit as well. Guards get paid big money now, right? All right. Evaluate that. McCants doesn't make a decision. We sign Sam Cosmi. And we wait long enough for Indy to join the pursuit of Cole McCants. I'm not offering the 3rd year. I'll make a good 2-year offer. There's a chance he takes that when we simulate to the next stage. We signed Cole McCants. We got the 2-year deal to work out, and now we're basically out of cash. So can't make a lot of changes there. I have not won the Super Bowl yet. We just had an incredible run to the NFC Championship game. I hope that things are good enough here without like a different wide receiver too. I mean, maybe I can draft one, but I want Slayton to become a really good second option. He was really good in that division round game. Is Bryce the problem? No, I don't think we have a problem. I just think that the NFC's got some loaded teams. And the best way for us to beat them, I think, is going to be to get as much pressure as we can with our front four to disrupt those quarterbacks. So it would have been really nice to add that D tackle. We got corners. Really good corners. Last year we did a couple trades. I don't know, outside of trading picks, that we have a whole lot to give up right now. I gave up some running back depth already. We'd have to accept kind of downgrading at corner. That's the one spot. If we wanted to make a trade, it'd probably be moving on from one of our corners. But that's a strength right now. And then for scouting, I focused so much on the quarterback because we had Bryce on a one-year deal, basically, and I wasn't sure what this year was going to turn into, so I think we have a lot of quarterbacks scouted. Or maybe not too heavily now. We have some talent grades on safeties, which aren't positive. They're all worse than projected at free safety and strong safety, so not promising there. And if we tried to trade for a veteran, we would likely not be able to take on the salary, so we probably need to keep these picks and try to make them count. If you're enjoying the stream and you want to see more of these Panthers streams, please leave a like. I do think that things got pretty fun tonight. All right, private workouts. Gonna look at players ranked towards the 30 to 40 range. D tackle is definitely on my radar, and we have a couple guys right in this zone that fit nicely. Even if we can't wrap these up, let's see if there's a defensive tackle out there that could be a plug-and-play starter. All right, I have not gotten good luck at all on these talent grades, but we do have Wayne Butler as a potential fit. C block shed, C finesse, C power move. That's not the most promising combination, but maybe he's a player who could turn into a pretty complete skill set. B awareness, A play rec, A tackling. It's not the most polished immediately, but he is a fit. You're not drafting perfect players and like the 29th overall pick or whatever we're getting. So yeah, as we've gotten pretty aggressive here, I think we're a little light on some resources, light on depth in some areas. I feel like we really need to stick and pick for the most part. With the first couple picks, I could see us staying put and then hoping that, two of these guys can make a big impact. So the Falcons end up starting off with a pass rusher. They were the worst team last year. Yeah, I'm glad that you guys have enjoyed the stream tonight. It's definitely been fun. And although I'm not, you know, it's just the big series that I do are a lot of time, need a lot of time committed to it. Especially if it's going to be done quickly and be done right. And I don't really have that time to set aside for another Madden franchise right now. With how much I'm doing on college football and everything else. So, something like this, I hope is, you know, still enjoyable. And I like to find more ways of making content than just a 100-episode long series. Because that limits what I can get around to. Yes, Ritter is broken in this game, indeed. He's the GOAT. All right, the Saints are going to go and take George Bullard a corner. Wayne Butler, was that my guy? That might have been my guy off the board right there. Man. So, we do need safety. There are a lot of safeties available in this spot. Floyd Bryant's 21 years old. Yeah, I can't see him being a good first-round pick with C to F awareness, C to F zone coverage. How about Denny Randolph? He's got B zone. He's an athlete. Yeah, I think that's my guy. I don't think I can do better than that here in the bottom of the first round without like taking a running back or something I don't need at all. Yeah, that's my guy right there. 17 in true value. Give me hidden dev though. Okay. Yes. That's good. Now, I am curious about the tight end specifically. I know we just signed somebody that could start, but I'm curious if there's somebody else out there. I'm seeing A awareness right here. That's a blocking tight end. James Costco. Kendrick Gray. Great speed, running a 4.75. Might get a developmental tight end here. But we'd have to see who's around. I like that Costco pizza. $10 for an 18-inch pizza? Are you kidding me? Yeah, I still like moving up with my day 2 picks when we're a team in this situation. I got the 2 4s. Like, if you can make a 1, a high 2, and a 3, that's gravy. Give up the 4s, boost that 2. So, the tight ends probably won't go off the board yet for a while. If Kendrick Gray's the guy, probably safe for a handful of picks. Is he worth trading up for, though? Do we think there's a good enough chance at hidden dev, or do we go somewhere else? Craig Oglesby has same awareness, A to C catching, A to C catching traffic. You can kind of shoot for the moon here that he has actual A grades. and you don't have to move up as far. He's also, I mean, his 40 was faster. So he's only 133 on the board. You can get him probably third round all day. Or Luke Hoskins. Possession guy. Very good athlete. Yeah, he's really good. Especially if that short route running is like a C, which I think it probably is. He has C medium, he has B deep, so he can run routes. Yeah, I'm not trading up for that other tight end at the top there. We might be able to just stay right at our second round pick and let that fall to us. So I guess we wait and see if there are any tight ends that go here in the second round. I think it's set up really well for us. We're starting to get into that more realistic trade-up range. I just want to see the board. Hoskins, like, you have to scroll down so far for him. Luke Hoskins. I think we're probably okay. What I'm thinking in this situation is he's probably not the next tight end off the board. So I kind of use that top tight end as an alarm. If he goes, then it's like, all right, maybe now I take it more seriously. But also the cost of moving up now is getting more palatable. So let me see. Broncos at 54. This would probably not be like a two mid-pick situation. So yeah, we're going to sacrifice a 4 and a 5. We still have a 3 and another 4. But this is just to make sure that we don't get caught missing our guy here. We need the player more than we need the picks. So I've been burned too many times. I'm sure the game needs some sliders, especially on the defensive side. Like, I'm having fun on default all Madden a lot more than I usually do, but defense is notably pretty weak. This is still a big reach. Fairly normal, but we got the skill set. I think we got a really good skill set with Luke Hoskins there. I still have a third. I do think with my rest of my picks, though, I want to stick and pick and try to build up some depth. If we take a look at our roster here, I don't know if Matt's working on him right now. I'll have to ask him if he's into Madden slider testing yet. I know he's been very busy with the college football testing. A fourth receiver would make a lot of sense for us, like a guy who could compete for that 3 spot. So we got Marvin Harrison. He's your dominant guy. And then you got deep threat Andrew Peel. And honestly, I like where his skill set is for a deep threat. Like, that is an archetype where I'm not concerned with you being a super high overall. Because I only need you to be good at, like, 3 things. Speed, deep route running, and acceleration. Like, I'm not even asking for hands. Maybe release. Speed, release, deep route running. Hit those boxes. We're good. Dwayne Slayton, I think he's going to be a good number 2. I just wonder if, like, our offense maybe isn't as good early in the season. These guys develop a bit more and it gets a little bit better. But when you got number 1 running back, number 1 receiver like this, like, it shouldn't even be that much of an issue. So, D-tackle. You know, we still haven't done anything major at D-tackle. We should look what is out there. Because that's a glaring weakness right now. And nobody available even has B awareness. And I'm not trading up for somebody who has C. Because I'm assuming that your overall's not going to be high enough to trade up for. Paul Bartel, probably draftable. Low ceiling starter, maybe. If all goes well. I'm going to send him to our next pick. Just saw B awareness, and I want to take a look at Will Clement. He is a slot, and slot only. I don't think that's going to be a spot for us. D-tackle's even thinner now. That's awesome, Garrett. I appreciate you enjoying the content so much. Football's pretty cool. What can I say? Late third can be tough to find the caliber of player you'd like to here, but there are answers out there somewhere. What are you guys thinking here? Corner or edge? You like playing tackle, Garrett? Are you a mauler in the run game? Move people? Yeah, certainly edge would not hurt. Just, I feel like I always either need an edge or it wouldn't be a bad idea to find another one. But I'm a little worried now about the defensive tackle spot. Spending a lot of time here on like a barely top 100 pick, or not even top 100 pick. Yeah, I might have to trade it, honestly. I can't find a player I really want. It's 2030. I want 2031. Broncos will give that to me. So will Seattle. I will take Seattle's offer. I'm looking forward to Buffalo's next season, too. I'm really excited. It's always fun when you spend so much time. Not that I spent, like, a lot of hours or whatever. It's 1 year in the series, but, like, there's a lot of build-up to finally getting your guys on the team. And then it's just so much more fun to see what you can do with brand new players. And a few of them are going to play early on. It's, of course, a multi-year process, but got a couple guys like Leon Dingle who are going to play. And I think I'm going to play that elite tight end a bit because I just can't see any reason to keep a guy like him off the field if he's got elite dev. Might have to go with the O-line depth here. A awareness, good athlete. Okay, this guy is going to be legit. Never mind. Just got kicked off the servers. Weird. Right as I was making that pick. Sorry, I hid the gameplay because I know they put like real NFL footage on the main menu now. So I'm like not trying to show the main menu because of that footage. What was his name again? Where'd he go? What happened? He had A awareness, right? So where is he? Cam Pugh? He was so aware he exited the game. I can't find him now. Was he mistakenly in the draft board? Like already selected? What is going on? Yeah, he might have already been taken. He shouldn't have been there. Well, that's great. I thought I was about to get a hidden dev interior offensive lineman. I don't know. Would the transaction log say if he was taken? Not yet. I'll have to check the draft afterwards, and I assume he had gone earlier because he's not on this board. That's odd. I don't want to be drafted by the Panthers. Would you change that about me? Yes. Maybe he retired as soon as he saw us turn in the card. I'm not thrilled with the options that are out there. He's got athleticism at least. It's late 4, and we just need some depth here. Jeez, could you just cut me a break, though? I'm not finding a lot of guys I want to draft, and like the guys I scouted who gave us the talent grades for haven't ended up being that great. Dude, this guy runs a Tom Brady 40. He's got to be a defensive tackle. I mean, I would like some edge depth, but I don't think those guys are even here. Yeah, I'm just going to take Lance Drummond here for coverage linebacker. 302. QB. I see an A short accuracy in here with an F throw under pressure, though. Give me a fullback. And maybe I can turn him into a running back. A power back. Which fullback do we want here? Philip Carruthers, he had 20 and 19 reps. Or Ed Palmer, who has more strength. I think it's Ed Palmer we want. Yeah, we're going to go Ed Palmer. 101. Ed Palmer is our guy. We move him to running back, and he's the next Matt Asiata. I don't know what the best throwing motions are in college football 25, but I like the variety that are there. I think they look pretty good. All right, let me see this draft recap. And I got to know where that guard went. 75, 70. Yeah, I'll take that. If I move Ed Palmer to running back, what does it say? Gonna pretend I didn't see that. Not every big brain idea is actually big brain. All right, Ed Pugh, where are you? Or KM Pugh. Yeah, he ended up going last pick of the 3rd round. Just for the record, I would have drafted him. But I did draft Dennis Randolph from the Ohio State University. And that just adds to an already built-up secondary. And then the tight end, Luke Hoskins. And maybe he doesn't have to play immediately. Yeah, with those route runnings, maybe he shouldn't. But we can develop him into a starter. The concern now is primarily defensive tackle. I don't have a lot of cap space to try and solve it either. And I don't have anybody I can just move position there. So I might have to get a little creative here. I need to get some dinner. I have $7 million in cap space. So we're going to have to just see who's there. Marcus Harris is a scheme fit. We could plug him in, but consider other options. I want more strength than that, though. I don't need a pass rusher. I really don't. I need a run stopper. I know run stopper's his archetype, but it's not his main strength. But he has the best block shed available. All right, Marcus Harris it is. I'm having enchiladas, which I know is... Didn't you have that the last time you said you were getting off stream to eat? Yes. It's been happening a lot lately. I like enchiladas. Patrick Jones, he's got 3 years on his deal. He's a scheme fit, so he is a run stopper. We could develop that. Beef or chicken is the real question. I do beef. So what are they going to make me give up, though, for Patrick Jones? Andrew Peel. I'm not giving you a 2.57. Don't have a lot to offer these guys. I mean, asking for Peel isn't like a ridiculous ask, but receivers already, you know, looking a little bit on the thin side. Oh, a steak from Outback, all the way from Australia. Love it. Substituting the red sauce on enchiladas for queso dip was the best decision I've ever made. I don't know. I don't know that I've ever had just like a pure queso covering. That's not going to be bad. You know, that's never going to be bad. I could bring in a different receiver. He just won't be a deep threat. I might have to see how we do with our current guy before I make a move. I'm not getting an 80 speed A.J. Brown. But these types of players are all out there now. But maybe we have to see how it rolls with the current group. But I think that's going to do it for me tonight, everybody. And I originally wanted this to be my last time streaming the Panthers, but I got a little more interested playing the games, and I think we had a good stream tonight, so I'll have to break this out again soon. Thank you all for coming out to the stream. Excited to run through it again and play some more intense playoff games, trying to get the Panthers a Super Bowl title. But here is the team at the moment. It's, you know, maybe not as complete now. And so the question becomes, do we have, you know, enough in place to keep getting shots at the Super Bowl? I think we do, but we certainly are a thinner team now. Last year we had T. Higgins to go with Slayton as our wide receiver 3. And now Slayton becomes the wide receiver 2. We lose a tight end, we gain a tight end. We'll see how this shakes out. But thanks for watching, everybody. We're going to run this back again soon and see if we can get the title we've been searching for. Take care, everybody. Enjoy your weekend. Buffalo Dynasty will be on the channel next this weekend sometime, maybe tomorrow. Have a great day, everybody. See you soon.